I hate when my people leave. Yeah.
Join the party real quick.
What party?
The party I just invited you to.
Oh. Alright. Yeah.
Good. So now I can tell you how you had me messed up.
For what?
So I upped my difficulty these last 4 games because I wanted to see. I'm like, okay, maybe. Well, because like it was getting like on my like point guard one where I'm like 12 seasons in and like we beating their asses, like that's fun. But on this one, it's like not as much fun when you like just like beating their asses. So my last 4 games, so I'll say actually my last 5 games. So no, it was 4. So I went up on. Oh no, it was these. It was 5. Okay, so I played on. So like when you start the game, it's pro. Pro is like the base level, whatever.
After it did the initial thing, you put mine on whole thing?
Right, I didn't. So, and I've been so like right now I'm averaging
No,
32.
It started me on whole thing.
Did it?
Yeah, right after whatever you do at the very beginning.
No, you can go and pick it. Anyway, so like I'm averaging a shit ton of points and rebounds.
Oh yeah.
And so I was like, well, I'm gonna turn it up to see what the difference is. And the difference is like, so I played. So it goes pro. Well, it goes like rookie, semi-pro, pro, and then all-star, superstar, Hall of Fame. So I played the Clippers on all-star, and we won 129-88. And then I had 41 points and 41 rebounds, and like 7 blocks and 8 assists. And I'm like, okay. So then I went up to superstar against the Nuggets, and then I played Jokic, and Jokic had 26 and 13, and he was 10 for 17 from the field. And so what I noticed is like the harder you get up, your teammates get worse. Because like, well, actually that game Tatum had 40, and Jaylen Brown had 29. Like they were like making moves. So I was like, all right, we're gonna run with that. So I was 12 or 17. I had 25 points and 26 rebounds, and I had 6 blocks. But I was guarding Jokic, and he was kind of giving me the business a little bit. I was like, all right, but he is a lot harder to guard as a center because he don't play in the paint all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. So then I put it on Hall of Fame against Oklahoma City, and I had 66 points and 35 rebounds. And what I noticed is I started missing free throws that I had missed free throws in Hellas. And I missed 3 free throws that game. But Oklahoma City is bad. So I was like, okay, well, it can't be this. And so I did it again against Dallas. No. I put it back on Superstar against Dallas. And I had 33 and 47. But then, like, Jaylen Brown had 29, which is good. But then Tatum had 16. He was 6 of 16. Marcus Smart was 4 for 12. Malcolm Brogdon was 4 for 11. So I'm like, okay. And I missed 4 free throws that game. But I had 47 fucking rebounds. I had 11 offensive rebounds.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, and that's where actually a lot of my points was coming from. Like, a lot of my points was like putbacks and stuff like that. So then I just did it Hall of Fame again against San Antonio, which the Spurs, they're obviously not good. And going into the fourth quarter, I was only up by like 3 points or something like that. I was like, okay, so this is what it's supposed to be. But then I had 42 points and 30 rebounds, and I had 10 blocks. But I was 17 of 27. So, like, I guess it is harder to score a little bit. But I had 2 offensive rebounds. I had 8 for 11 from the free throw line, which is also like, it's weird missing free throws. But also,
I can't even get into the paint though, so I don't get very many rebounds.
It's. I will say that I missed a lot of free throws because all 4 of those last 4 games. So against the Clippers was at home, but the last 4 were away. So you get to shake in the screen and shit.
Yeah.
So, but then Jaylen Brown had 18. He was 7 of 15. Brogdon was 4 for 27. I mean 4 for 17. Tatum was 3 for 7, and he fouled out. Like, he had 4 fouls in the first half, and then my bench wasn't really doing shit. I got Clint Capella on my team, which I'm gonna put him in the starting lineup. I think the reason why, because I was telling it, I don't have any good rebounders on my team. Like Robert Williams is
You're able to switch people.
You said what?
You're able to switch people.
Yeah. So once you get to a certain level, to a certain point, you can like get influence the lineup is what they call it.
I guess I haven't got that far.
No, I mean I'm 40 games in to my season.
Yeah.
And my rating, I think my rating is like an 87 or some shit like that. So
yeah, I hate it when they put me on the bench. I was about to quit.
well, yeah, and so that's what I've noticed. So like the Spurs aren't so like I'm going to keep it on Hall of Fame because I thought that like it was going to give me this huge difference in VC, and like normally I was getting like 1,500 and now I'm getting like 1,900 depending on how good of a game I have.
Not much.
Yeah, because I thought it would be like total VC, because I'm like 60% of 1,500 VC is like 900, but it doesn't count like your endorsement VC, or it only counts like in game. It doesn't count your like, so instead of like getting 3 for a shot, you get 4 or whatever. Or like a rebound, whatever. Like it just increases the VC you earn in game, which is like lame because you don't really earn that much in game. So only like an extra 100, 200 maybe. But I'm like, okay, so it is harder. Like shots that would normally go in, because like before then I had it on pro, and I was punching people, and like I was basically whenever any shot I put in, I was bullying people to the basket. And I also, what I will say is that I get a lot of rebounds because I don't have any good rebounders on my team, and the badges I have right now are like super good. Like rebound chaser is one of them. So like any ball that go in the air near me, I'm probably going to get it. So I get a lot of, like, most of my teams like defensive rebounds, I get them if I'm in the game. So my rebound numbers are like skewed in that way, but Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna keep it on Hall of Fame, but it did make the game like so. Like it was close going to the fourth quarter. Normally my games be over. Like I think one of my games. I'm gonna have to go look for it. I don't know who it was, but after the first quarter was 49-9,
Uh,
and so I'm like, yeah, like it's fun. I'm beat people's asses, like whatever. But like, I could totally like, you know, I could totally, I could make it fun and also like make it a little bit challenging. But I was like, yeah, Chris had me fucked up talking about something I can't play on Hall of Fame and I'm gonna be trash. I'm like, no, I'm still that bitch, but it is harder. Like I like that the games aren't over and like I be wanting to simulate to the end a lot, but then I don't be getting my stuff. So I just have to finish these games where I'm up by 70 points. Like, let me see. Like I won 131.96, 152.89, 149.95, 126.87, 127.66. I think that was the game where they didn't score any fucking points.
you got to stream it one day so I can see what you're doing. Make me better.
Yeah, I told you I was going to have you. I was going to like share play with you one day so I can like. I was going to do the same thing with him because he was like, I don't understand what. And it's like, if you don't, or like with his thing, like he doesn't like kind of get basketball. Like he doesn't watch basketball. He doesn't know kind of like he'd be still playing like a point guard. And it's like, yeah, you don't get to get the ball. Like my ball handling is shit. I'm a defensive anchor, so my thing is like I'm not scoring it. Like I have to get under the basket until I
But the
boost
thing
my.
is, I don't want the ball in my hands all the time either. But they'll stand there for fucking 15, 16 seconds and then shoot the ball. Like,
So you have to start moving around. Like, do you know how to set screens?
yeah, I'll be setting screens. They don't move, bro.
Yeah,
They'll just
Jaylen
stand there.
Brown. I don't think Jaylen Brown liked me because he'll never take my screen. Now Tatum and Brogdon will take
They'll
the
just stand
screen
there like all the time. Like, and then
and
they
pick
take.
and roll.
Like if I set a screen for LeBron James, he'll take it, but he won't get open and he'll shoot it. Like it's weird.
Yeah. Like
And
I'll
they,
have to.
they
I'll
don't
let you
like they
watch
don't run
me.
they don't run offense unless I got the ball. Like nobody will move. They'll all just stand still for the whole shot clock and then chuck it up.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's like constant. So I'm
So
just like, give me the fucking ball. I'll get y'all motherfuckers going somewhere.
I'm gonna let you know when. So like next, I played the Bulls, who aren't that great, and then I played the Pelicans, who they're okay. It looks like. And then I played Brooklyn, who aren't that great. So whenever I get to a team that's like good, so I mean these teams might be, but it's like I gotta think of who the center is. So like Andre Drummond, I'm gonna eat him up. Actually, Drummond might be hard because I struggle against. Well, no, Drummond might be fine, but these little skinny, like lanky, tall ones, like Chet was a little difficult. Like I'm like, damn, he block a lot of shots, so I was having to like finesse him and not really try to like bang with him. Now I was banging with Jokic. Me and Jokic was going at it. And then Brooklyn and Charlotte, they don't really have like none of these people really have centers. I was beating Adebayo ass. Like I'm waiting to see when I can get. So I play Aiden soon. I play Anthony Davis soon. Okay, February 8th I play, which is in like 15 games. It looks like 12 games. I'll play Embiid. I was eating Giannis up, but Giannis wasn't guarding me. Brook Lopez was guarding me. So it's like there aren't that many greats, like any like good centers for real. Oh, Christian Wood was giving me the business he played for Dallas. He was kind of hard to play against. But actually, the guy for the San Antonio had a lot of rebounds. He had 23 rebounds. Collins. But he was 3 for 10 because he couldn't score on me for real. I mean,
I'm back to trying to get this guy to retire.
I'm dead.
Fucking 54 years old. He ain't been good for 13 years.
Is he a pitcher?
Catcher.
He probably got hella hits.
31 years in the league.
He probably got all the records.
This year, if he does like better than what he's been doing for 13 years, he'll get past Pete Rose.
I'm dead.
He's third right now.
And I don't foul a lot. Like, I was only plus 14 this game, which is not like the last one I was plus 45. But I was like, okay, that one, and then the one where my first Hall of Fame game I was plus 52. But I told you, like, Oklahoma City sucks. So I'm like, I don't want to make it like, I don't want that to make it seem like I am like eating. So we'll see. But I'll let you know what it's actually giving.
Played a few good teams, you said, though, didn't you?
You know, it was no Hall of Fame yet. So I was just going up gradually to see what it was like. So I played on All Star first, and then I put on Superstar against Denver, and like I said, me and Jokic went at it, but the rest of them didn't play that well. And like I said, it's really hit or miss with like your teammates. So like, I think in the Denver game, I only had 25 points, but Tatum had 40 and what's his name had 29. So like they were playing really well, but these last few games they have not played really well. Jaylen Brown's been playing all right. Tatum been fouling people like out the ass. I'm gonna swap y'all.
We all off tomorrow too.
No, Smart, it doesn't start. Brogdon does, which is crazy because I'm like, Marcus Smart is definitely better than Matthew Brogdon. Like, I'm not crazy,
Y'all off
right?
work tomorrow too?
Nah, I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I'm about to get ready to go to bed. I just wanted to let you know that I can play on Hall of Fame. Don't try to make it seem like I'm
I still don't believe it.
You said what?
You gotta show me. I still don't believe it.
Listen, that's your business. I will show you.
You ain't trying to make me better. You just want me to rage all the time.
I mean, you've never asked for my help. You've never been like, "What are you doing?" Tell me what you're doing.
All the time.
No, you haven't. You absolutely have not. Because if you would have asked, I would have been like, "Here, I'll show you what I do, and I'll tell you what buttons I'll be pressing to do stuff." Like, I'll literally I'll even like play a game where I won't even score that much. But I'll just show you what the buttons and stuff do, and all that. You ain't never said nothing. But Luka's, of course, leading the league in scoring, and then Morant, and then Trae Young, and then me, then LeBron, and then Donovan Mitchell, and then Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. All the guards, basically. Yeah, I'm fourth in points.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm averaging 32.5. So Luka's averaging 36.1, Morant's averaging 36.1, and then Trae Young's averaging 32.8, and I'm averaging 32.5. And then I'm second in offensive rebounds a game, and then I'm first in defensive rebounds a game by a lot, by like 8.5. And then I'm averaging 23.4 rebounds a game, and 6 assists and 5 blocks, which is the one that's going to get me all the things that I'm about to win, all of my defensive player of the year stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm at like 3.
Yeah, like it's, and also like, have you done any of your progression stuff?
Done what?
Like your progression stuff? Do you do that?
What do you mean?
Like it says progression. Do you ever?
Well, like upgrade my guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I upgrade.
Oh, okay.
Like a 74, 75.
Yeah, it goes slow. Let's do this. Oh my god. Yeah, because right now I'm an 87, and I don't know what your like what kind of player you build, but I built like a defensive beast basically. So I maxed out all of my badges almost. I just need to get my strength to 95 so I can take off those bitch ass ones and get myself bully. And then, which is so sad. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess this will work for now. Cause I have to upgrade my like according to this. My block gotta be 99. And then this is perfect. Also my rebounds are like 99 and 93, so this I'm keeping, and then I think I'm gonna do this. And we'll see. We will see. But yeah, I'm almost done with all my bad stuff, so. But yeah, maybe tomorrow when I get home I'll show you what it looks like. What is this? I also need to upgrade my a lot of stuff actually. Yeah, they can show me my like gameplay, and I want to do my celebrations. That's what I need to do. But I don't have any. How do I get celebrations?
Swing and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Kazuhito.
Whatever. I'm leaving this shit. Alright, I'm getting off here. But
Alright, good night, man.
That's all I wanted.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Later.
And a strike in there. Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. It's a good take. That one misses. 2-2.
Well, that curveball right there stayed up in the zone. If it's going to be effective, he's going to have to finish the pitch, tease the strike zone, and get it down. Otherwise, it's going to eventually get hit really hard somewhere.
So now 3-2. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year. Kazuhito Ozuna with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Baez in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Ozuna around third. He will score, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really nice.
Back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Forrest Daly. The wind of the pitch. Ozuna in the box again. Takes the strike. Here's the 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an out.
Felipe Sanchez digs in now.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Trying to move him over here. And they put the tag on him for the out. Stepping in, Kazuhito Ozuna. 1 for 3. There's the strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The next pitch misses, and 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One and 2 here. And he grounds one to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Martin Kroger.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And a pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Pedro Villafuerte getting loose out there. Bartlett getting cranked up as well. The 1-0. Lifted in the air down the left side. Hoskins in position. Makes the catch for the out. And the batter now, Kazuhito Ozuna. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, That slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
At the belt and fires. That's out to center field. Hoffman settles underneath it. Calls it in, 2 away. And now the switch hitting catcher, Claudio Baez. First offering, and it just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And now 2-0.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next one misses, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Gene Hansen waits on deck for Pittsburgh. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gene Hansen. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Felipe Sanchez, the next Pirate to hit. Left field. Hoskins settles underneath it, makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the center fielder, Kazuhito Ozuna. There's the strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The next offering misses. 1-1. Caruso at third with 2 away. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Hard hit, could be extra bases. The run scores from third, and they trail by 1. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Big RBI for him right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, John Bartlett.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Baez in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Trying to deliver as the hero. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering upstairs. Next offering is fouled back. Two. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Close one here today, and your final 11-10. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL East, the Nationals swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 4-3. The Padres had 12 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona, 9-6. The Dodgers sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 8-6. The Houston Astros combined. Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Let's recap how Saturday's games played out. In the National League Central, the Chicago Cubs swatted 4 home runs in this one as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 8-4. In other Pirates news, first baseman Felipe Sanchez has been waived by the organization. The Boston Red Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds, 4-3. The St. Louis Cardinals racked up 11 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee, 6-5. The New York Mets totaled 11 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami, 6-2. The Washington Nationals amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 8-3. The Arizona Diamondbacks bested the visiting Padres, 5-3. The Los Angeles Dodgers got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 2-1. The Rays got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Yankees 5-1. The Toronto Blue Jays knocked out 12 hits as a team as they toppled the Rockies 10-0. The Orioles grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 2-1. Alan Sterling had 3 hits on the day as the Chi Sox got the win over the Guardians 7-3. The Astros smacked 15 team hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 8-7. Sergio Pineda collected his first ever W at the big league level as the Braves pushed past the Angels 2-0. The Detroit Tigers picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-4. The Mariners amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers 13-1. And that's the show for today. Once again, have a very happy Easter, everyone. there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cubs completed a short two-game sweep as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 10-6. Also out of Pittsburgh, starting pitcher Sidney Covey has been placed on waivers by the club. Heading into the day, the Pirates sit in last place in the National League Central Division, while the Cubs are atop the division. The Cincinnati Reds beat the visiting Red Sox 4-2. Entering the day's action, the Reds are in third place in the NL Central, while the Red Sox sit atop the American League East Division. The Milwaukee Brewers combined for a four-hitter as they got the win in extra innings over the Cardinals 1-0. As of right now, the Brewers sit in second place in the National League Central, and the Cardinals are third in. Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the National League Central, the Brew Crew swiped 5 bags as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-1. In other Pirates news, free agent Johnny Bernard has agreed to terms on a 2-year deal with the organization. Willie Delgadio drove in 3 as the Mets got the win over Cincinnati 4-3. Charles Foster had 3 hits in the game, driving in 3, as the Cubs came away with the win against the Rays 5-4. The Cardinals launched 3 home runs as they bested the visiting Nats 4-3. The Miami Marlins took down the visiting Orioles 4-3. The Cleveland Guardians pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 10-0. The Dodgers totaled 13 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 10-7. Reggie King was hot at the plate, collecting 3 hits in the game, helping the Giants push past the Padres 6-5. The Jays put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the visiting Braves 6-1. The Chicago White Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-1. The Colorado Rockies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 4-1. The Houston Astros took down the Hi, I'm Justin Allegri.
Nah, I'm a Rangers fan.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Texas Rangers hit 3 long balls as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-4. In the standings, the Rangers are leading the AL West, and the Pirates are in last place in the NL Central. The Cubbies earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Fish in Miami 2-1. It was their 5th straight victory. Heading into the day, the Marlins sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division, and the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central. The Milwaukee Brewers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 6-1. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates got 11 hits overall as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 7-3. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Welcome to our Wednesday edition.
Just about to get started, getting the nod in this one, Jaime. Next is the Pirates DH, Felipe Sanchez. That one's in there, 0-1. There's a strike. Second inning here, no score. Next offering misses, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike three. So one left for Pittsburgh. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Claudio Baez. Cervantes back to work. Pitch misses. 1-0. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game. And the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. And now the lefty comes up empty. That's strike two.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanic.
And next is the designated hitter, Felipe Sanchez. Up the middle, Gonzalez fires to first on the run, and they get the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a nod.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle.
And now here is Felipe Sanchez. First offering misses the mark. In the air, left field, down the line. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's two away. Here's the catcher, Claudio Baez. 1 for 2. First pitch, and he just misses.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Sharp
There you
grounder,
go,
that's through
Baez.
for a base hit. Ozuna rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll
54
score easily.
years old.
And now just a 2-run deficit.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And the bat.
Yeah, he just tied Ty Cobb right there with that hit. Next one breaks, moves to second place. God damn, get somebody out, like, shit. I hate it, like,
Back at Yankee Stadium, and now Felipe Sanchez. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Cabrera, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against it.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Sung makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Gonna have to have a little
Claudio,
more
moving the
discipline
second
in
all
future
time. Let's
bats.
get it.
That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Baez stands in now, looks at that one inside. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk.
11-2 the final tally for Chris Singleton and our entire out. So
I wonder if the announcers will say anything for passing
about to get started here. Claudio Baez getting ready to hit. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Foul ball there. Oh, 0-2 now. And delivers outside. And a ball evens the count.
Come on, Claudio, come on.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 3-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Digging in, Claudio Baez. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
41-89.
Yeah, there's the strike. The 1-1. And a good eye there. That one missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Up the middle. Yoder. In plenty of time to first. Inning over. So 1 out, nobody on. Up next for the Pirates, Claudio Baez. Ball 1, no strikes.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates, number 16.
And your final 4-2.
One more's coming there. Blue that.
Almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Mackenzie O'Neill. What do we need? And now the catcher comes up to him, Claudio Baez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man at second.
Back outside.
That one missed. Now 3-0. And there's a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Boots it. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage.
Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Pirates strength. One out, base is empty. Next to hit, Claudio Baez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Baez, a former All-Star, still playing the game he loves. And he was a second-round pick in 2023. That one hit to right. Campos makes the grab. 2 down.
Maybe caught that
Can't
one
buy
off.
a hit.
Take the base.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Arizona.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Carmen Guzman.
And this is his 40th appearance of the season, so he's starting to log a decent amount of work this year.
Ripped to third. Sends it to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. 8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Just about set to go now.
Ball 4, pitch to him. He stay! Three! 4, take the base.
So digging in, Claudio Baez. 0 for 4 in the win last night. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Good eye right there.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Ripped to short. Zips it across. That's the inning. Pirates strand. And now the switch hitting catcher, Claudio Baez. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And he pumps it a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. And another ball. Swung on, popped up left side. Pena brings it in for the third out. Here's the catcher, Claudio Baez. Bradshaw with a move to first. And he's back in on a dive.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
First offering misses the mark. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. That's off the mark. 3 balls, no strikes. Gene Hansen in the on-deck circle. .3-0 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
Sanchez having a good
So
game.
2 down. Now Claudio Baez. That's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Ball 1 there. And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. The pitch. That's to third. Tosses across to first. Out with room to spare. New arm out of the bullpen. Delman Morse.
Oh, time to blow another one down.
Eddie Silva stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And the pitch. Going 1. Booth goes 6'1". He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Chopper to second. On to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
And now Steven Pena. And that's in for a strike. Booth fills up the zone, forces contact, so not a huge strikeout guy, but he's going to make the hitters beat him. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so the pressure is really on the batter to make something happen.
I mean, he gets quite a bit of strikeouts.
1 down, base is empty. That one fouled off.
And although you like the fact that the guy throws strikes, guy gets contact, and not
Pumps his
always
fist every
great
time he
contact,
does it,
the
too.
fact that when you have runners on, if that ball's in play, there's still a good chance that a run gets pushed across, whether it's earned or not.
The line to kick the pitch. Upstairs. Command in the zone is such a crucial part of it, right?
You know, it's not just throwing strikes, but it's throwing quality strikes. It's having quality misses as well. What's a quality miss? Missing just off the plate rather than over the plate.
And a 3-2. Popped up. And it's just foul. And the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
A good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Booth?
Campos up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made
Ball,
the
ground-
adjustment.
ground ball,
I don't
no
know if you
ball.
ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
The tying run at the plate.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. And he picks it up in foul territory.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Caught just shy of the wall.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stays in the ballpark.
So up next, Richard Haynes. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And first offering is fouled off. And he grounds one back up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. And now the shortstop, Martin Yoder. In there for strike 1. Swings through that. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, these guys just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further. Get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be...
Felipe had 2 doubles in that game.
All right, just about ready for baseball.
He's out. Three.
Top half of the 3rd inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez. And there's the strike.
Come on, Fabio.
On the corner for a strike. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
He's really good at working the count, though, even though his stats are trash.
That misses. Now 2-2. And here it comes. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And misses inside. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle.
Claudio Baez, the next to hit, worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. Move to first, and he's back in there. The 1-0. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That one drifts inside.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Line, and that's a base hit. Lead runner touches
Solely
second,
number
headed
2
for
now.
third. The throw in. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
Now batting. Gene.
Back to the top of the lineup.
Oh,
Here's a speed
yeah.
threat. Gene Hansen. Swings and misses. And that's strike one.
The last thing.
3. He's out. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3.
In there, and it's 0-1. Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 0-2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. Kim racing, makes the catch.
Ball 4. Take the goal. Ball 4. Take the goal. 3. Ball 4. Take the goal. 3. Ball 4. Take the goal. 3.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Claudio Baez. Here comes a pitch. That one's in there. Strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The 0-2. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And down on strikes he goes, and now one away. So the lineup flips over. 6 final here today. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB
End
The
up getting another
Show.
hit,
I'm
too.
John Schaum. Thanks for joining us.
For the Marlins.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Pirates racked up 11 hits as a team as they were victorious in extra innings over the Marlins, 6-5. The Philadelphia Phillies put together TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Arizona Diamondbacks tallied 5 home runs overall as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 10-7. That's all for today. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 2-0. The Cardinals had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-3. Francesco De Jesus drove in 4 and had a home run as the Royals got the win over the Cubbies 6. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Pirates allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 3-1. The Mariners hit 3 long balls as they nabbed the win against the visit. The trade deadline is fast approaching. We'll tell you what your team did on Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates held their opponent to just 2 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 3-0. Cesar Valenzuela pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season, leading the Mets to the win over the Cardinals 4-2. As the trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates pounded out 17 hits in this one as they stomped the Brewers 11-5. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Cards knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 8-3. Israel Lopez plated 3 runs on the day as the Metropolitans beat the Mariners 7-3. The Braves combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-4. The Rockies got 12 hits in this one as they embarrassed the Dodgers 6-0. Keith Tashner picked up win number 8 this year as the Padres bested the Diamondbacks 2-1. The Toronto Blue Jays had 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 8-1. Cosmo Beltran had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish, leading the Yanks to a win over the rival Red Sox 17-7. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. The Tampa Bay Rays combined to give up just 5 hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates smacked 15 team hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 13-8. They now have 6 straight victories. Aaron Luke earned win number 7 this season, helping the Cardinals get by the Marlins 4-3. Andreas Mendoza picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame as the Cubs were winners over the Twins 7-2. The Reds knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Guardians 7-6. The Seattle Mariners broke up their 7-game losing skid as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 7-5. Rene Molina drove home 3 runs as the Phillies took care of the Braves 6-3. The Dodgers sent 3 balls into the seats as they toppled the Rockies 12-6. Bobby Campos was a triple away of completing the cycle as the Diamondbacks took care of the Padres 6-5. The Giants totaled 11 hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 6-1. The Blue Jays allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the win in extra innings over the Orioles 3-2. The New York Yankees knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 6-2. The White Sox put together 10 total hits as they bested the visiting Nats 5-1. The Rays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 3-1. The Detroit Tigers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 4-0. Darnell Cornell earned his first victory of the season, leading the Athletics to victory over the Royals 3-2. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the
Wait, hits
Show.
in that
In the
game, he
National
had
League
3 of
Central,
them.
the Boston Red Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 2-0. As of today, the Pirates are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 16 games out of 1st. And the Red Sox sit in last place in the American League East Division. It's Sunday. It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major League teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened.
Like you gotta get it done.
Just about set to go now. And on the hit.
3 out. 4-4. Take the game. He's out. He's out. 3. He's safe. He's out.
Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Baez, a former Gold Glove winner, still playing the game he loves. And he was a second-round pick in 2023. Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate. Right-hander kick steals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 2 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hit.
Back here at PNC Park, going to the bottom 6. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Claudio Baez. And that one upstairs. And it's even up.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And now it's 1-2. And a ground ball to first. He handles it himself. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Up next for the Pirates, Gene Hansen. 1 for 2.
Ball 4. Take the game. That hit him.
Willie Nieto gets the ball now.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Baez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Pitch misses, and now 2-0.
Oh, Claudio, come on.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And your final score here today, 2 at MLB. Just about set to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Carlo. plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And a swing and a miss there. First and second here, no outs. Fly ball down the line.
Drop.
And that's a fair ball. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now the bases loaded, big.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The 0-1. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
One check swing, appeal down to third. Didn't go. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Righty delivers. And down on strikes. And that is that. Pirates lead.
Ball 4, take it down. 3.
Runner at first with 2 away. Up next for the Pirates, Claudio Baez. Move to first. Ozuna back on a dive. The other way and makes the play, and that's out number 3. First, here's the Pirates catcher now, Claudio Baez. Snap throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Check swing. No appeal. And that's ball 1. Step off, throw to first. Ozuna back in standing. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside. Now snap throw to first. And he's back standing. Ozuna on at first. Nobody out. Now this is in the air down the line. Dives. What a play. Runner tagging from first. In there safely. Willie Lund coming into the... one finishes with a foul. Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and gorgeous PNC Park. MLB The Show just about set to go now. And pitching here today. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the catcher, Claudio Baez. Rodriguez back to work. That's through there for a strike. Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That just misses. Ball 1. Sanchez over at second. Ozuna on at first with nobody out. Bounced up the middle. The throw to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. So
Ball 4, take the base. And hit him. First base. Ball 4, take the base.
welcome back. And now Claudio Baez. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Late swing, fouled off. Bounce to third. Dives and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a play and he reaches safely. Close one here today, and your final.
Welcome to this Labor Day edition of Inside the Show. Let's take a look back at Sunday's news and results. In the National League Central, Adrian Mitchell grabbed 3 runs driven in, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 5-4. Heading into the day, the Pirates sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're 15 games back. And the Brewers are at the bottom.
Ready to go now.
Ball four, take the base. Ball four, take the base. Three.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Claudio Baez. Off the plate, ball one. Griffin, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Throw to second, save.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And the 1-0. There's a strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to...
Runner breaks for third. Pitch misses in. And the throw, he's out at third.
Especially when you're trying to swipe third base, you have to get a decent jump off the pitcher. That wasn't it right there. And even though the throw skips in, they still slap the tag on him in time. Not a great attempt right there.
Come on, Claudio. Come on, come on.
Kicks and fires. In the air, right field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3.
Ball four, take the base. Three. Ball four, take the base. He's out. He's out. Three.
Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Swings through that one, 0-1.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
1 down, base is empty. Off the plate inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Out to center.
Come on, drop.
Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 down. So
Yeah, I think he's going to fall short.
He's out. Three. Three.
Your attention, please.
Three.
Now pitching for number 16.
next is the Pirates DH, Claudio Baez. Snap throw to first. Blunt back in on a dive.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
James keeping an eye on him. That's in there, and it's a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Strike in there. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Squirts away a little bit. And the runner holds. Kicks and deals. That one not close. And now it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And on second, 2 down. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Struggling.
Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the hill in.
Yeah, Luga struggled this year. Come on, Claudio. We need to hit. Come on.
The next Pirate to hit. That's in there. That's strike 1. And ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 strikes.
In the air out towards right center. Hernandez squeezes it, and there are 2 outs. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Sanchez gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next one misses, and the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
On the ground right side, into the outfield, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a cookie down.
Bottom of the 7th, and now the DH,
Claudio
Claudio Baez. The wind of the pitch. There's the strike. Foul ball. Next pitch just misses. And the count 1-2. And that one almost got him. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez. That one misses, and that's ball one.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Good hitters count the 2-0. There's a strike. All tied up. They're in the last half of inning number 9. And that one clips the corner. Next pitch is popped up. Leonard under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Here comes a pinch hitter for the. Just about set to go now. Pitching. Claudio Baez now at the plate.
Come on, buddy. Come on, come on.
First pitch just misses. Baez, multi-time
No
All-Star, still playing the game he loves. And he was a second-round pick in 2023. One down, base is empty. Ground ball right side. And he takes it himself for the out. And now the switch hitting catcher, Claudio Baez. Grounded out his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Sanchez stands at second with 2 gone. Here's the 0-2. High fly ball down the left field line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Manny Quinones. Up next for the Pirates, Claudio Baez. And that's whipped to the left, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it does.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton. I'm Jeff. just about to get underway. And
Ball four, take the ball. 3. Ball four, take the ball. 3.
now the catcher up to hit, Claudio Baez. That one the other way. And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. To second, pulls him off the bag.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Base is empty, 1 away. And the batter now, Claudio Baez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one at the knees for a strike. 1 down, base is empty. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 straight.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string of the changeup.
Ball four, take the ball. 3.
Your attention, please. Now, number 27.
1 gone, runner at first. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Claudio Baez. 1 for 2. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Elmore makes the grab, and there's 2 out. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Reggie Beckham.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Brew. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Baez in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Swings and misses, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. And your final score, 5-2.
We need some multi-hit games.
So, almost ready to get under.
His ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
Claudio Baez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
2 strikes.
And now 2-2. The 2-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a ball popped up. And that's a base hit into left field. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable.
Claudio Baez will hit next. And he's already singled in this game. That's in for a strike.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
The next offering misses. And 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. That one inside, and it's 2-1. And a foul ball. Next pitch misses inside, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he.
Ball 4, 3.
Man at second here with 2 away. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And that's through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Got him. That's out number 3. So 1 left. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. Step off throw to first. Ozuna gets back easily.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Another throw, really keeping him close.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
Puts a bunt down, and he grabs it foul.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
And now the 0-1 lays down a bunt to the right side. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. And the final score here.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Ricky Hausman got the W, his 11th this season, as Cincinnati got the best of the Pirates, 4-3. In the standings, the Pirates sit in last place in
They
the National
definitely gonna need multiple hits in a couple more.
All right, just about set to go. Welcome back, bottom of the inning. And now here's the veteran DH, Claudio Baez. That's in there, and that's strike one. Baez, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he's usually a catcher. Today, he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. Hurd puts it away for the out. One away.
Well, I really...
Now, at the plate, Claudio Baez. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Now a check swing, but he held up. And he deals. Swinging a foul straight back. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And he walked him.
He just hasn't had great command.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention
So 2 on with 2 away. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. There's the strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next pitch is popped up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here in Pittsburgh. One down. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. Pulls that one foul. And a pitch. Ball 1 there. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
The punch out there. That's out number 2.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball.
Your final here today. Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Oh, Felipe got hurt.
Just about set to go. One down. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Claudio Baez.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Hernandez snags it for the second out.
Yeah, that was a...
One down, runner at first. Claudio Baez digs in now. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. Pena, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2. Ground ball right side, could be two. Fired to second, and that's two. Seventh, we have a new pitcher on the mound, Delman Weber.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Hinojosa makes the grab on the run. Here's the catcher to hit, Claudio Baez. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Claudio, we need something.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
This one in the air, right field. Hinojosa makes the grab, and that is that. Back now, the pitcher on the mound as we roll. And the final here today, 9-8. Thanks for.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates got 11 hits overall as they took down the Nationals in Washington 8-7. In the standings, the Nationals sit in 4th place in the National League East Division. They're 19.5 games out of first, while the Pirates sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're 16.5 games out of first. Sean Hoskins had an outstanding day, driving in 5. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Pirates combine. The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates totaled 13 hits as a team as they ran over the Reds 8-0. They now have 5 straight wins.
close.
As of today, the Reds are in 2nd place in the NL Central, 11 games out of first. And the Pirates. The Cubs held their opponent to just 2 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 1-0. The Brewers finished off a 3-game sweep as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 15-4. The Mets hit 3 long balls as they manhandled the Marlins 11-2. The Atlanta Braves put up 16 hits on the day as they pulled away from the Nationals.
Oh, looks like Miguel
9-3.
won.
The San Francisco Giants got 12 hits in this one as they secured the win in extras against the Rockies 5-4. The A's grabbed 13 hits in the game as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-4. The Guardians put together 10 total hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-4. The New York Yankees beat the visiting Rays 4-0. The Baltimore Orioles earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Red Sox on the road 11-5. The Chicago White Sox took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-3. The Tigers totaled 13 hits as a team as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 10-1. The Twins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-2. The Houston Astros had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 11-0. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 4 of the Major League Baseball World Series, the Yankees took care of the Mets at Citi Field, sweeping their way to a World Series championship. It has been an incredible year for them and a dominant postseason run. We'll see if they can do it again next year.
Oh, he didn't retire. I have a feeling this guy's never gonna retire. 10-4. Might as well, he gonna win the gold gloves. So. $55 old. See if anybody else is doing good in the league. A couple people got close to 3,000. He's a 77 free agent. He should get a job. Only good young person is my God. How does motherfucker hitting triples at 54 years old? And he hit 10 runs. That's the first time he did that. 16 years. Our pitcher. We got 3 200 runners. How many do they need?
Hey there. Welcome to Inside the Show. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates nabbed the win against the... Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-2.
This is it, history.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And, of course, we have the prospect of seeing a new all-time hit king crowned in this game, Claudio Baez. He's got the record within reach. We've been watching him get closer and closer, Siggy, and now here we are.
I hope he gets it done because the build-up's been killing me, Boog. This is as big an individual accomplishment as there is in the game of baseball, and there's no one more deserving to wear the crown than him. One of the most dangerous, consistent hitters in history. The kind of talent that may not come around again for a very long time, if ever.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. Towing the slab in today's game, Rocco Lowry.
Where the hell at?
One down. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. That hits the dirt, and that is ball one. Right through there for a strike. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
2 strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So
line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double. So he has matched the all-time hits record, and now just one more knock gives him the crown.
Just legendary, Boo. There's maybe no other way to describe his career and what we're witnessing. We're so lucky to have been able to watch him throughout this entire long career he's had, and
Very long.
Arguably the greatest hitter this sport has ever seen.
So the Pirates back.
And scored.
To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Claudio Baez. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
There it is.
It falls. balls. He's got the record. A staggering achievement in his career that has been full of them. This was a record that nobody thought could be broken. He's done the unthinkable.
Yeah, Boog, it's been a long and sometimes windy road, but he made it. Only a handful of players in Major League Baseball could have even dreamed of getting to this mark. We may never see another hitter the likes of this man. This moment is going to live on for years. Culmination of just a brilliant career, and this puts him on baseball's Mount Rushmore, no doubt.
Excuse me.
At the plate for Pittsburgh.
Ball four, taking base. Three.
Next is the Pirates DH, Claudio Baez. First offering misses the mark. Baez, a former Gold Glove winner, still playing the game he loves. And he was a second-round pick in 2023. Next one misses 2-0. Baez checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch is in the dirt. And now 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Knocks it down. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit. So 1 out, nobody on. Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. That one is upstairs.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering misses. Ball 2.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Hammered. Could be extra bases. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Gene Hansen, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 3. That one's in there. Strike 1. Gets under and pops it up. Bledsoe has a beat on it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Amos Ramos, the next Pirate to hit. Ball 1, no strikes. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. And it's fouled away. Tied at 4. This to third. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. It could have been something else, but I definitely
You're our best player. Do
your
this.
fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Tag safe at second. And I think that'll be scored a pass ball.
I think they're walking now. Oh yeah.
So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. It's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Huerta stands in here, takes ball one low.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and
give us something to smack over the wall.
Makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls. One runs in, now a long throw home.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Lamar Pace.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
At the plate, Carlos Caruso. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Got third place on the MVP last year.
At first, 2 out of the inning. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
In for a strike, now 3-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. Racing makes the catch. And that is the third out. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Delman Morse.
Save opportunity for him right here. And
No. Maybe not up here. Come on. Go back to shower. Yeah.
he's their guy.
I guess.
Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
He'd be blowing everything.
Diaz stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch misses outside. And now it's
I
even
wonder why they
1-1.
took my young guy out.
Righty to the plate. Next offering misses down and away.
And they got Nava. We're going to do something about him.
And that one fouled off. And the 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Alvin Kopatic. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Moores, 6'1" righty, 215 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
And that's just foul. The wind and the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Block. In the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. The next offering misses. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next pitch misses. 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect longer winning streaks.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, Ramon Huerta was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Pirates downed the Rockies 6-4. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Miami Marlins held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 3-0. The Cincinnati Reds launched 3 home runs as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 7-3. The Cardinals smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 6-2. The Chicago Cubs racked up 11 hits as a team as they embarrassed the Dodgers 7-1. The Phillies allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Giants 5-4. The Washington Nationals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Mets 5-1. The Padres totaled 11 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 8-3. The Mariners picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Red Sox on the road 8-1. The Yankees got 11 hits overall as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 5-0. The Orioles got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-4. The Chi Sox got the win against the visiting Guardians
They got him
4-2.
starting game.
The Rays combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 4-2. The Minnesota Twins racked up 11 hits as a team as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 7-6. The Braves defeated the A's in Oakland 2-1. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Leading off. Next is the designated hitter, Felipe Sanchez. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that's in for a strike. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with.
New inning getting started. Here's the catcher, Claudio Baez. And the right-hander back to work. That's a strike. And there's a foul ball. Next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Claudio Baez. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That misses, and that's ball three.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
And a 3-0 finds the zone. The pitch. And that clips the inside corner. Got him! And one away.
This guy will throw any pitch. And
one down. Claudio Baez getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Good eye right there. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond, and there's 2 away. So the lineup flips open. Sexton in his 7th season, 32 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Over to first, and he saved. And that one off the outside edge.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Ozuna, the base runner at first with 1 out. And a swing and a miss.
71-year-old throw hit left.
That one misses. 3-2 now.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Link under it. 2 down. Up next for the Pirates. And your final score, 5-2.
We'll go ahead and take a break. Hopefully, if retire next time. 32 years.